Oh. All right, we're gonna try this again. Yeah, well, I turned on the uh, high quality audio feature, and the high quality audio feature has a warning that not only me but you guys are going to use more bandwidth. I shouldn't have to do that. What's up, Phil? Oh. Ugh. Yeah, that ATM is in a no man's land in that parking lot. I think they've attacked it a few times. I can't get any money. No, I'm going there. I was hoping to do some other things before I got there, but no, barely. I'm barely getting going. I should get a coffee or something. Oh, fart. No Dunkin' Donuts around. I'm trying to figure out which arm I want to get the shot in. Okay. Oh.
Was because I was grounded and grounded
Ugh.
in areas.
Gasoline went down. I bought it for $2.28. I topped off my tank. $2.28. I think it's Moderna around here. Oh. Ugh. Where the heck is that? Guess that's behind me.
Astronaut selection office. And that's where I got my application stuff. There's a little bit more. I had a little bit more knowledge, but it literally was still a cold call.
That's amazing, right? To think, but I do think there's something just to be said about cold calling even today, because the truth is nowadays most young people they just want to email and text. And if you can actually get someone on the phone, it's amazing the magic that can happen. Before we jump into more aspects of your book, I can't go on without showing, one of the things that the Lego figure here, and it has your name on it, and I want to know, how did this happen? Did they call you? Is it like when you get a big award, hey Dr. May, we've decided you're it? How did it happen?
Well, just like NASA would, this one had more to do with people nominating me. I was going to tell you with NASA, I would have hoped to have said, they found out how wonderful I was and came to me. But with the Lego figure, there was a professor in Boston who.
The shots are the casino should be doing the shots. You're right, though. Now I'm going to a city recreation center. The city is moving it around the city to the different recreation centers. Oh, hey, Linda. Oh, man. It was a nasty night in Cleveland. There was a lot of violence and tragedy. There was a woman who was shot and then dumped on the highway over here. She was killed. There was another shooting on the west side at one of the strip clubs. There was a bad house fire. A guy died in the fire. What do you mean, Cleveland? Is that what you're talking about? All right, where am I going? I should have got off there. Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm so confused. I wonder if I can get a bagel downtown here. Bagels could be all gone. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm not confused. My brain makes random choices. I'm trying to keep up with those random choices. Yeah, well, that's a fact, I guess. Tired. Want some coffee and a bagel. I haven't had a bagel in a long time. Ugh. I gotta get up the hill here, though. Why am I still here? I don't know, Phil. It's a bad relationship, you know. You get stuck in them. And now I got the sister at home on top of it. Maybe, Phil. I still got things to get organized here before I can do anything. Ugh. Yeah, the Huntington building's going to get 860 worker rate apartments. 860 worker rate apartments. It's going to be pretty awesome. Your cousin's moving here in June? From where? Oh, well, oh, he's moving downtown. Oh, he's just moving downtown. He wants to be in the trendy place, huh? Well, you know, other than living on a mountain, Phil, why? I mean, there's a lot of reasons to live here. What do you mean? Get out of it. Oh, go away. So, what other big city would you live in? So, you don't want to live in a city. That's the problem. Maybe Columbus? Nah, it doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough stuff. Columbus has got plenty of crime. Columbus doesn't interest me. Why is it better? It's more expensive. Columbus is more expensive. Hey, Baba. All right, I'm gonna try to get a coffee here. More refined? Yeah, right. More red, you mean? Not more refined. I think they're open. I don't know. Use front door. place open? I don't know. I don't see anybody. No idea. Oh, you are open. I couldn't tell. I couldn't see anybody. Thanks. Oh, doesn't look. And no bagels, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Plain, everything, and cinnamon raisin.
All right, give me a toasted cinnamon raisin with cream cheese on it, and extra large coffee, cream, and sugar. Just like 3 of the cream sugars.
Okay.
Can I use the bathroom?
They not open.
They're not open? Where's the closest bathroom?
Hotel.
Probably that church.
Or, chill, for real? Really? What about another place?
I go into the hotels.
They let you use it?
Yeah, just if you know where to walk in and turn.
Thank you guys.
Mm-hmm.
6:35.
Right. Have a good one.
No bagel.
Extra large cream and sugar.
Oh, you can. Yeah, thanks. Oh wait, my I could maybe find an ATM down here.
Okay.
I got 15 minutes to get to my shots.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh. Legally, I don't think you can do that. I might keep you in my pocket, just on audio. Oh, there's that place on the left, Phil. All right, I gotta start driving. I'm not gonna make it up there. time is it? All right. Hey, Amber. Ugh. All right, let me try to get organized so I can eat and drink a little while I'm driving. Stay in your lane, car. Jeez. Scary people. Scary people. Stay in your lane. Look at this. Come on. Get your ass over. What is that? I don't know what to do with that. Oh, hot coffee. There was a poker run that I saw today. I'm like, why are all these motorcycles out? Hundreds of motorcycles. Oh, when they redid all this down here, Phil, you didn't see this? They realigned East 9th Street and all that. You had to have still been here. You were here when they finished the bridge, weren't you? Four years. That was all finished when they redid the inner belt. Oh, gotta scoot over. Well, that's right. They're gonna put an intersection in there. They got new traffic lights going up there. At least it's not like super cold like yesterday. It's like maybe 50, I don't know. I gotta go Kinsman. That's a scary building. I'd like to see inside. The Cleveland Board of Education Woodland Data Center. I just bought gasoline on the west side, 40 cents cheaper than I just passed. 40 cents. That's a lot. Oh, wow. I never realized they put a trails in there. Look at that. Oh, look at Opportunity Corridor, man. Look at all the earth moving here for Opportunity Corridor. I need to come look at this. Yeah, what opportunity? Well, the new police headquarters is going to be built over here. They're moving out of downtown. I don't think that's a good idea, but we're on Kinsman, the racetrack. WOVU 95.9 FM. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's no land downtown for a really proper place. And they're going to tear down the Justice Center. The courts still don't know where they're going to build. There's rumor the courts could build right on the same site again. The jail, that's going to go too. And that'll be a more modern, like 2, 3, or 4-story, probably spread out facility. But those decisions haven't been made yet. Whoa, look at this dude. Wow. Just pull right out and make a turn. Wow, that's crazy. Drive down the middle of the road. Fourth District Police on the left. Typically the most dangerous district in the city. I haven't been in a city rec center in decades. I don't think, not any of them. Just around the corner here. Hey Phil, did you see the thing I put on Face about extremist groups targeting cell phone sites? Could have turned there. I'll go down here. No, it's a go inside the rec center. Okay, I'm on time. Wow. What, the shot? No. Next week in Ohio, it'll be available to anyone over 40. No, I'm eating. All right, the last morsel. Thank you, Olive. Don't think I've seen you in a while. Remember, in a week we won't be here on Periscope. You have to find me on Haps or check in with me on Twitter or Instagram. You can message me there to make sure where I'm streaming. You get a nice view of downtown right here, believe it or not. We're up high here. We're on the east side. We're in the Heights, sort of. These neighborhoods are elevated quite a bit from downtown. Okay, thank you. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay. I mean, I'm going to try Haps, but it's possible. Yeah, it is sad. I mean, but we'll see how other stuff works. Like, you know, I mean, I like what Haps can do, but it's got issues. Wow. Stabbing in Brooklyn at Carrabba's. What the freak? Jesus. Really? Carrabba's. Two females involved in a knife fight in the restaurant. In the restaurant. Jesus. What the hell? And it's just Saturday afternoon. I mean, really? It was a violent night in the city. All right, let's get in there. I mean, that's pretty crazy, but there's a lot of people that are just batshit crazy anymore. That's the only term for them. Oh, I got cream cheese on the steering wheel. Ah, that's what she said. Ah, ah. So this is the Zelma George Recreation Center. Lots of parks around here. We're on the east side of Cleveland. That's Luke Easter Park on the other side of the street. There's downtown Cleveland in the distance. I go in here or no?
You go in the front door, sir.
That's the okay. Gotcha. Thank you. paperwork. I'm going to keep the sound off, I think. Maybe. We'll see.
Me too.
Thank you. Take that. Yep. Thank you. We're back. I did not get Moderna. I got Pfizer. Because most of the stuff, everybody I've heard in Cleveland's been getting the Moderna shot, but I got Pfizer. I come back on April 10th. April 10th. Let me put that in my other phone. April 10th. Second COVID-19 vaccine shot. Yes. This is a really cool building. I've driven by it forever. It's a big, like, Quonset hut type building. We're in the basketball side over here. Ooh, there's a good delivery. What the heck is that? 2. Lots of people giving the shots are Cleveland firemen and EMTs, and I think I see some nurses. they got stuff up there too. This is a neat building. Nice and bright and airy. It's a well-oiled machine, I'd say. They could even be busier. They don't have they don't have people waiting in line to get in. Finish. Wow. So I'm just reading Twitter here. Last night, Maple Heights police responding to an address for a male with cautions for larceny, armed and dangerous, violent tendencies, aggravated robbery, manslaughter, murder, and drug charges. They left out auto theft. Holy crap. That's one nasty human being. But no auto theft. Maybe he can't drive. Oh, the FBI is still looking for this douchebag. Wow, he looks like a happy, nice human being, right? What a mama's boy. Identify him, find him, arrest him, charge him, prosecute him, put him in jail. Mr. Conway. And that's a fact. They are big steps compared to normal stairs. And I think you could find every president has tripped on them. Every single one. Patients? We're not patients. We're guinea pigs. We're victims. All right, we're free to go. I haven't turned green, keeled over. Oh my gosh, look at this delivery. What the hell? Ugh. Okay. I'm still walking. I'm still talking. How you doing?
All right, what's your exit time, sir?
I'm past it.
26. All right. Have a good one.
Have a- Truly a painless event.
Y'all have a nice day now. Have a nice.
Jeez.
You wasn't in there that long.
Sorry.
You did less than 30 minutes, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I remember you coming in.
Yeah.
Say about 20, 20
Real, very quick. I mean, they don't have people waiting in line.
That's a good thing.
So it's in and out.
That's the good part about
Yep.
it.
You too. Yeah, I'm still walking, still talking. I can't see a damn thing though. So who's driving home? I really. Where's the car? What color is the car? I would have freaked them all out going, I can't see. I'm blind. Open your eyes. Oh, I'm saved. I didn't show you get the shot because I had to take my coat and my blue shirt off. It's a 1-inch 23 gauge needle. Very quick and easy. Boom, squeeze, done. All right. Ugh. That would have just freaked them all out. I'm blind. I can't see. Open your eyes. That's from a movie or something somewhere in the past. Wow. That's right, Three Stooges. I knew it was in my head from somewhere. Looks like 4 inches on TV. I mean, I didn't even feel it because he just jabbed it in quick and boom, done, man. Mo, I can't see. Oh, I grew up watching those guys big time, man. They were my heroes. They were my heroes. Whoop, 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 whoop. I. All right, what am I doing? Remember? God, those guys were brilliant. Just friggin' brilliant. Oh, Jesus, right here. Report of woman threatened at gunpoint after a hit and run at the corner right up here. Jesus, what the hell's with people anymore? Literally right up here at the corner. I'll go out this way. Literally says there's a hit and run up here at the corner. A woman threatened to buy a gun. She may have drove off somewhere though and parked. World is friggin' crazy anymore. Oh, I should go the other way. I'm not thinking. She probably drove off somewhere. There's a delivery. I lost the one delivery. Want to go to Columbus? There's a delivery to Columbus. It's not paying a lot though. Documents. I think that's the first time I've ever seen. We got cars and got an accident. This is where this accident must have happened. Not at Kinsman, but here. Maybe, oh no, this could be another accident. What's going on here? We got two cop cars, a structural welder, and an EMS crew. I don't know what that's all about. No, it's not really paying a lot. I mean, I'm just trying to do, because that's a 4-hour trip. You know, I mean, all it's going to do is give me a few bucks an hour by the time I'm done with gasoline. I wish it was paying more. Probably will not go up. I mean, I would like a nice drive. I wouldn't mind it. But let me think. It's going to cost me how much in gas? I mean, I probably would make at least 15 bucks an hour after the gas. It's not, like I said, it's not paying a lot because it's really considered a one-way trip, not round trip. You know, it's a gorgeous day for a drive. It is. It is. There's a chance the price could go up because of who's sending it. There's no other little deliveries around here now. They're all gone. There's a new one on the west side. That's nothing. It's 148 miles one way from where the pickup is. I mean, I can make better money around here. It'd just be nice, sort of, for a drive. If the price were to go up, I would go after it for sure. Can't go through there, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, let's see here. Where are we at? Time is it? Alright, where are we at here? Turn around, turn around, turn around, don't drown. That's turned off. Oh, that's not turned on. That's why. Accidents. Alright, where am I going? Alright, well, we're gonna do some deliveries around here for a little bit. I never see the front of this church, you know. This is a pretty building. I see it from the side, but I never see the front because you're driving away from it. It's a very pretty, I like it. Just a very simple style. Very pretty, just very mellow. I like the look of that architecturally. Our Lady of Peace. DoorDash has got a big promotion this weekend if you get enough deliveries in. But you got to do some deliveries. So, I mean, you're going to have to put in, let's see, three into, you're going to have to put in like 8 hours probably of driving to get the promotion. Hi, everybody. Ooh, it's nice out. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, ooh, hi. Oh, it's got to be in. Oh, I could have drove in there. Damn it. I always miss that driveway. Always miss that driveway. Can't go there. I always miss that driveway. Where are we going here? Where is it? Straight ahead. Alright. Get the car organized. Okay. This back here. That there. Throw that down there. Put that up there. Get that out. Put it over there. mask. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, trying to remember now. It's contacts. Let me see here. Aaron. I think maybe he sold that. All right, let's go on to delivery. All right. Where are we going? Let's see, where are we going? Guess we should. Okay. So we. Alright.
But the guys at Freakonomics Radio are going to talk all about that, certainly since we're in an audio.
Nancy Lopez, because there are no other Nancy Lopez's up in this piece. Can you even believe it? Look at what we've come through together. If you missed even a moment of today's show, if you're lonely or afraid, subscribe to the Amazing Snapchat podcast. It might not fix all your problems, but it won't make it worse. The Snapchat podcast, get them wherever you get your podcast. If you want to hear the real deal, the dirt, dish, follow me on Twitter, on Facebook, Instagram. Don't miss a beat. They can let the world know you snapped the t-shirt of your dreams. That's right. It's all available at snapjudgment.org. Snap is brought to you by the team that would never eat corn chips out of the bag over the sink and wash it down with a stale 2-day-old soda for breakfast. No self-respecting snapper would ever treat themselves so poorly. Except for maybe little producer Mr. Mark Ristich. Sheena Sheedy, Marissa Dobbs, Miss Patricia Miller, Anna Sussman, Renzo Gorio, John Facilla, Mika Singh, Taylor DeCott, Leon Morimoto, Flo Wiley, Nancy Lopez, and Regina Beniaco. Wow, this is not the news. No way this is news. In fact, you can luxuriate on a huge, fluffy marshmallow just laying back, taking a bite out of its delicious gooiness whenever the moon strikes. Only to wake up flailing underwater in the pool, vowing to never ever fall asleep on a flotation device ever again, and you would still not be as far away from the news as this is. But this is PRX.
I don't know my place. I got people waiting on me. Stood up, I can't show my face. I got people hating on me.
Oh, I hate this when somebody. Oh, is she gonna pull up? Oh, nice. She looked in her mirror, or he. Very nice. Let me keep going. That's the way the world should work. Be nice, pay attention, give room, keep things moving. We're in Shaker Heights, Ohio. We used to do a lot of work in this neighborhood. A lot of work. Good days, good times. But I got nothing to show for it because I didn't save any money. It just existed.
WNRK Norwalk, a service of Kent State University, online at WKSU.org.
Wait, you're listening?
You're listening to Radio Land. From
WNYC.
There goes the train. I don't know if you saw that on your left, my left. Gotta get over.
Yeah, he was definitely indoctrinated. I mean, that would be my guess. He was indoctrinated and then sponsored to go to Sudan.
Did he go to Afghanistan to fight
Classified.
It was easy to take a bloody bus. But for some reason, he decides to go south with Bin Laden. Nasir Abdel Latif stared at me directly with his pale brown eyes. We did not come here to fight Afghans. We came here to fight Americans. And we will keep fighting until we destroy them totally.
I'm Latif Nasser, and this is the other Latif.
Hi, beta.
Hey.
Hello?
Are you both on different phones?
Yeah. Yeah, both on different lines. Why? What happened?
So on Sunday, I'm going to Guantanamo.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this Sunday.
So you can't go. Is it safe there?
Yeah. No, it's fine. Like, I'm going as a media person. Like, I've gotten clearance and stuff.
If you say no, you still go, right?
No, you should go. This is a good opportunity.
Oh, I don't know. If I don't like, I guess I know it's your job.
No, he's going on official business. It's not a... Radio Lab is sending you, right?
Yeah, Radio Lab is
But you'll be able to see that prisoner?
maybe.
Okay. We'll pray for your safety. We'll pray for you.
Thank you, Dad. Episode 5, Cuba. Ish.
Good morning, Guantanamo Bay. You're listening to Radio Gitmo. We're rocking in Fidel's backyard. So stick.
Radio Gitmo.
Hi, is the general there?
The general is here.
Hey.
My father is a Marine as well. He was very excited that I was talking to you.
So far, this story has been about one man, Abdul Latif Nasser, and what he may or may not have done to us.
I didn't tell him we wouldn't see each other face to face.
Well, we'll do a virtual handshake.
But this episode and the next are about the reverse. What we ended up doing to him. And that's the story that brings us to this guy.
Mike Leonard.
Do you prefer I call you General Leonard, or how should I refer to you?
Mike is just fine.
Mike is just fine. Okay. Retired General Mike is the guy who built the prison at Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, and it's pronounced Latif.
Yeah, Latif. That's how I pronounce it.
But I've heard some with this the long E at the end. That's why I was looking for the distinction.
Right.
I also assure you that all of the Latifs I've met, I did not lock up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's also very I'll tell you, that's very comforting to hear. I think the place we should start, although we might flash backwards, is January 2002 when you get an order.
Right. Here's kind of what happened. I had my first command as Brigadier General, Camp Lejeune, North Carolina.
He's on space, in charge of lots of Marines and sailors, when...
That a plane has crashed into one of the towers.
9/11.
The United States military has begun strikes.
U.S. invades Afghanistan.
Thunderous explosions and the rattle of
We're watching what's happening in Afghanistan.
We continue to gather in additional people.
And receiving reports that they're capturing a number of prisoners.
Too many.
Obviously, we need space at Kandahar, and we need space at Bagram and different places.
Reports start to come back that the forces don't have enough places to keep all the prisoners.
At the same time,
within a month or so, there'll probably be heavy snow on the ground. Does that give you just...
We have a situation where the weather is getting bad. Winter is coming to Afghanistan. So it became pretty obvious that the administration was looking for places to send them. So on the 4th of January,
2002,
and that was a Friday, the Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld, sent us a deployment order. Now, we always watched Fridays because the Secretary Rumsfeld generally signed deployment orders on Friday. It was just what he did. So ours came on Friday afternoon. And essentially it said that I was to form a joint task force, deploy to Guantanamo, and build the first 100 cells and do all of that within the first 96 hours.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He was told, you have 4 days to build an entire prison.
Yes.
I mean, that seems impossible.
Well, it was tough. But it was pretty clear from the guidance that our job was to tell the administration how we were going to do it, not whether or not it was a good idea. So we left the following day.
He and a team of people flew the 2.5 hours to Guantanamo Bay, Cuba.
We landed.
And what's the first thing you do when you get there?
Well, the first thing you do is you take a look at the facilities that are there.
Which were definitely not ideal.
Personally, I didn't feel it was a particularly good place to send them.
Guantanamo Bay at that point was 45 square miles of mostly swamp.
Think of it as a horseshoe,
Okay.
with the center of the horseshoe being the water and mangrove swamp.
The U.S. had gotten the land in a 1903 treaty with Cuba. They put a small naval base at one end. The Cuban government hated the fact that this base was there, that their hands were bound by this treaty that Teddy Roosevelt basically forced on them. And so in 1964, the Castro government basically cut the base off from all the island's utilities. So what Mike found when he landed was a naval base that could barely make enough water and electricity to support itself.
The real challenge, of course, was finding the materials to build a facility to incarcerate these detainees.
This was, after all, an island, not a Home Depot in sight.
So we essentially took down every fence that wasn't absolutely needed on the naval base.
And he pulled in help from wherever he could get it.
Marine engineers, Navy Seabees, some Jamaican steel workers that just happened to be down there doing a project. We were given 96 hours to build this. We did it in 87. Right. But at that time, we were still calling them prisoners of war. Enemy prisoners of war.
But that was about to change. In fact, everything in Mike's experience about how he knew something like this should be handled was about to change.
With a 37-year career, you have to assume that most of the things I did, I succeeded at. Okay? This is the one thing I wished I'd failed at. You know, and maybe if I'd screwed it up a little bit, we'd bought a little bit more time for those that make the policy to think about the policy.
To put all of that in context, you got to go back.
You know, 9/11, it's almost hard to remember 18 years later, but it's worth it.
There it is. The plane went right. Another passenger plane. The other tower of the World Trade Center.
That is a very hard thing to watch.
9/11 was
crazy year. Very crazy intersection. Wow. Very dangerous. I don't think I've ever been down the street. Okay. Turn around. I should know what high school it is. What high school is that? They don't show it on this map. I can't think of what name that is. Over Harvard. That's right. N.F. Kennedy High School. Gotta go back north to get into my zone. That's one thing I don't like about DoorDash. They have zones. I don't like that. Lots of people out today. Guess we gotta go up here. Oh, we gotta go up the Shaker to get back into our zone. Really? Gotta get up the Shaker Rapid line. Shaker Boulevard. Apps is bad. All right, I'm gonna hang up. Everybody. Maybe I'll come back on Periscope. This is sad. Sad that this app just doesn't work. All right. What is it? Is it choppy? Is it audio? What is it? Freezing? Now it's better. Yeah. It's just probably the different cell signals. Yeah. You know, I don't have good cellular service. I'm pretty sure that's part of the problems. Delivery. Oh, that long delivery's gone. Damn it. That didn't last long, did it? That long delivery to Columbus. Somebody's getting paid. Somebody grab that up quick. Oh. Oh man. I'm gonna keep driving for another half mile here to get back into my zone.
Was that they wanted a legal limbo, a place outside both American law and international law. When we left off, the first group of detainees was about to arrive. Can you set the scene a little bit more for me? Like, what was the day of the week? Where were you exactly?
Well, it was the 11th of January.
January 11th, 2002.
That's retired General Mike Leonard and Carol Rosenberg. She's a reporter for the New York Times now, but on the day of the landing, she was there reporting for the Miami Herald.
So, what had happened was there was a pool of reporters there.
She found herself sitting.
We sat on like a little rise, a little mound of dirt next to the tarmac.
With binoculars pressed up to her eyes, staring out at Guantanamo Bay.
And we watched gunboats off the water, helicopters with gunners hanging off the side.
On the ground,
Humvees and armor.
A flurry of military vehicles.
And we waited and waited and waited until this flight came.
We were on the strip
Mike was standing about 50 feet away
when the C-17 came in. They taxied up to the location that we'd identified.
And as it stopped, it was surrounded by people.
There was this tremendous sort of ring of security.
Oh, they got that bridge in
4 months
and the dam.
September 11th.
They got the new dam in.
Supposedly coming off that plane was like
what had been referred to by the administration as
The worst of the worst.
the worst of the worst.
the worst of the worst of the terrorists of Al Qaeda, the compatriots or something of the 9/11 hijackers.
I mean, these are people who would gnaw through hydraulic lines in the back of a C-17.
The base of Gitmo was like on high alert.
These are very, very dangerous people, and that's how they're being treated.
People were told not to leave their homes or go out, and I think there was a lot of fear of them. I know there was a lot of fear of them.
The plane taxied, then it came to a stop. The door in the back of the plane opened, a ramp descended, and then men in jumpsuits were escorted out.
They had the goggles on, they had gloves on. The intent on their trip across, and I'm not entirely certain who made that decision, was to provide sensory deprivation.
When they walked down the ramp from this air-conditioned hold plane, and they'd come from winter in Afghanistan, they hit the heat, and they crumpled.
I just remember the hot sun.
Feroz Ali Abbasi was on that plane. He was picked up fleeing the violence in Kandahar. And in an oral history, he described what it was like stepping off that plane, blindfolded, no idea where he was.
I didn't know it was Guantanamo Bay.
And then hitting that wall of heat.
Oh, obviously this is by sound. There's no images to these memories. You can hear people screaming, both, saying F this and F that, F this, F that. And detainees screaming as well. There's a face mask, these surgical masks on your face. The sweat is going to surgical masks, you can't breathe. There's the dog barking, there's the soldier barking orders, and then the bad translation of Arabic. And I'm just hearing other detainees drop like flies, and then they get dragged away, and you can hear the chains.
Most of them were severely dehydrated. They had not been allowed to use the bathroom. They were wearing diapers. They were all clean shaven. I suspect that that was not voluntary, that they were shaven at the other end.
Other end, you mean Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Carol Rosenberg said that they were shaved like head to toe, like they were fully shaved.
Yeah, they were.
Do you remember anything else about those first few moments?
Well, first off, what did the detainees look like? They looked tired and scared.
Yeah.
In terms of what I was feeling, I think that the one thing I was feeling is I want this to go right.
Yeah.
I want it to go professionally.
Yeah.
I want it to be done with security, and I want it to be done humanely.
When you say that, are you thinking about the Geneva Conventions?
Definitely.
Yeah. Right around the time that first flight landed,
we got a direction from the Pentagon that said they're now called detainees.
He was told he was no longer supposed to call the prisoners of war prisoners of war.
I'm not an attorney. I'm certain that this was part of the effort, though, to distance them from the protections that would be afforded in the Geneva Conventions.
How did that ring to you?
It was disconcerting, to be quite candid, Latif. You know, the simple fact was that we had built up a body of law over the years based upon other conflicts, and we essentially walked away from them. The one thing that made me extraordinarily uncomfortable was the absence of Article 5 hearings. An Article 5 hearing is essentially a hearing that is supposed to take place as close to the point of capture as possible to determine whether there are sufficient grounds to hold the person. I went back a couple of times, twice as a matter of fact, recommending that Article 5 hearings be held. On both occasions, I was told no.
General Mike Leonard left Guantanamo Bay in April of 2002. 1 month later, another plane load of detainees arrived. Among them, Abdul Latif Nasser. He arrived in the same way as the other prisoners: sensory deprivation, diapers, overheating, dehydration. He basically stepped.
Wow, that house burned. Wow, big house. That's sad. Big house there had a bad fire.
It's really hard to know what happens next. It's like reading a book where whole chapters have just been razor bladed out. Chapters that cover years of his life. 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006. One of the reasons we're so in the dark is that Abdul Latif and the other people detained in Guantanamo weren't allowed lawyers. That was one of the consequences of not being in the U.S. But of course, lawyers sued almost immediately after Guantanamo was opened.
We sued to just establish basic legal rights for people. It wasn't until 2006, 4 years later, that we finally got a list of the prisoners who were in Guantanamo.
This is Clive.
Clive Stafford Smith. I'm a human rights lawyer and the founder of Reprieve. And notwithstanding my patent British accent, I'm American.
Do you know if Abdul Latif Nasser was tortured?
Oh yes, of course he was. Abdul Latif was in Bagram for a long time, and then he was in Kandahar, and then he was in Guantanamo. And in each of those places, we, as America, did what we refer to as enhanced interrogation techniques, but in any reasonable world is defined as torture. We beat him. We hung him up by his wrists in something called stripado, something the Spanish Inquisition used to do, where you gradually dislocate your shoulders in a way that is excruciatingly painful. We subjected him to noise, lights, and sleep deprivation. What would you say if I asked you, would you rather have a razor blade taken to your genitals, or would you rather have
I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a
Ronnie the Purple Dinosaur played at you at loud volume for 2 weeks. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I would choose Barney. Barney the Purple Dinosaur.
Well, you're wrong. Physical torture is one thing. You know it's going to start, you know it's going to end. It's horrible, but that's what it is. The problem with psychological torture is you feel your sanity slipping away.
I'll be right back, and you can have some more torture from Barney. Oh my gosh, that was miserable. Friggin' miserable. What a waste of time.
This is Abdul Malik al-Rahabi. He was on the same cell block as Abdul Latif during one particular hunger strike in 2013 that lasted for at least 6 months and made national and international news.
After that, Obama
Look at the current situation.
talk about our case,
Where we are force feeding detainees who are being held on a hunger strike.
and after that, the PRB is working. Before that, there is no PRB.
I once again call on Congress to lift the restrictions on detainee transfers from Gitmo.
It was that hunger strike that led President Obama to recommit to the PRB hearings, the ones that we described in episode 1, that would ultimately clear Abdul Latif Nasser and dozens of others for transfer out of Gitmo.
Imagine a future 10 years from now, or 20 years from now, when the United States of America is still holding people who have been charged with no crime on a piece of land that is not part of our country. Is this who we are? Is that the America we want to leave our children?
Even though you and Abdul Latif and the others were on hunger strike, did it feel good to see that happen?
Yes, that's give us something of hope and power to demand for our rights.
When we come back, finally we see him. Maybe.
Just forever, man. Just stupid. Just stupid forever. It's ridiculous. Waiting and waiting.
Learn more at progressive.com or 1-800.
People with big orders ahead of me. I should have stayed in the drive-thru.
Radiolab is supported by CDs with tools like skills tests.
I'll be right back. See, this place, I'll just walk in and get it.
Market share. And on How I Built This, we meet a woman who created a $200 million business by brewing homemade kombucha. That's on the next Planet Money and How I Built This from NPR.
Planet Money, Saturdays at 4 on 89.7.
Like, I really think that this place we're going, like, it's literally every single Muslim American's worst.
Hello, here comes your food. About 1 or 2 minutes. Thank you.
Which makes sense. No journalist has ever interviewed a Guantanamo detainee before. But what they seemed not to be taking into consideration here was that this guy had been cleared. The government had already decided he didn't belong there anymore. I figured the only solution was for Susie and I to go to Guantanamo ourselves and see if there was some way we could make the case that they should let us talk to him. And so we landed at this tiny airport in what surprised me is like a Caribbean resort paradise.
Do you mind carrying me back?
Yeah. And we went as part of one of these regularly scheduled media tours. So we weren't alone.
I'm Marin. Hi, I'm Marin. Nice to meet you.
Like there were 6 of us journalists.
Sylvie.
3 European reporters, Susie and I, and
First thing we do is go to lunch, right? We are.
Carol Rosenberg.
So you gotta get out $5.85 or 65 cents.
Oh, you might recognize her voice from earlier in the episode.
Second, I gotta change at some point into my...
She's been covering Guantanamo longer than anyone. Since the day it opened, she was right there on the ground with General Mike Leonard when that first plane of detainees arrived. And she told us, back in those early days,
General Leonard was willing to take the questions unscripted, and coverage was welcome in ways that it's hard to even imagine. So at one point I remember talking to the lieutenant colonel who was in charge, and he said, like, what else should we be showing people? I said, can we talk to the medical staff about the kind of injuries that are coming in? Can we talk to them about the kind of treatment they're getting? And we set it up. So I think that there was a real interest by a number of people that they wanted coverage. They didn't want to be left responsible for this policy that, remember, was the policy of politicians.
And so in those first few months, it was easy to get people to talk.
I mean, I assumed at some point we might be able to talk to prisoners. Yeah. I assumed we'd know their names. But very fast, there were ground rules.
In early 2002, pictures emerged of detainees in orange jumpsuits, masks covering their faces, kneeling inside what looked like metal cages.
These pictures of shackled and hooded men shocked the world.
These photos caused a public uproar. Soon thereafter, the detainees were moved indoors to a different, more opaque facility. And then, Carol says,
you didn't get to talk to as many people. You didn't get to talk to the head of the guard force. You didn't talk to as many soldiers. You couldn't know their names. And if you found out their names, you couldn't report it because of privacy / Geneva Convention / there was a secret operation / who knows.
And this tension between showing and hiding, it was present from the very first of that plane. One of the first things they had us do.
All right, if you all want to join us at the table, we can get started with the brief.
Was circle up in this kind of gazebo and go through all the ground rules.
I'm Commander Ann Leanos. I'm the chief spokesperson for the Joint Task Force. So our goal and the tone that we want to set is that we're as transparent as possible. So what not to photograph would be logs, the guards, power, water desalination plants, surveillance cameras, satellite dishes, panoramic views.
The list went on for like 20 minutes.
Fuel generation equipment.
And it was not enough to tell us, like, don't take pictures of that. It was like, okay.
At the end of every day, we'll do a review of your imagery.
We're going to go through your camera, through the pictures one by one, and the things that have those things that we told you not to take photos of, we're going to delete them. And strangely, one of the justifications for these rules was...
And it's important to remember that our current mission of safe, humane, and legal care and custody of detainees, that's consistent with Common Article 3 of the Geneva Conventions.
The Geneva Convention, relative to the treatment of prisoners of war of August 12, 1949.
The very thing that this place was designed to avoid was now being used as a shield.
Got everybody?
Gonna kind of start this off for you. We're out here at the Super Rec Yard. So our first stop, our handlers were like, okay, the first thing we're going to show you is this Super Rec area where detainees like Abdul Latif can get some fresh air, hang out.
Good day for a walk.
It's like basically just like a dirt soccer field.
You see the goals
with 2 goal posts, right? Right. And when I asked how they use the field, they get to have games.
That's an operational question.
Okay.
It's really going to come down to the camp leadership to say how many at one time and when.
Okay. He's like, I can't tell you.
I couldn't say that.
Okay, great. And I'm like, what? You can show me the soccer field, but not tell me what they do on it. Right after that, right at the edge of the Super Rec area,
The horticulture program?
there was a little garden.
Everything we do here is consistent with Article 3 of the Geneva Conventions, and part of that is that intellectual stimulation.
What kinds of plants do they grow?
We have a bunch of different plants, but I can't tell you what's in there right now, but that's what they do.
Again, here's a garden, here's some plants, but the names of those plants, off limits.
Please keep the voices down in this active facility. All right, follow me.
After the plants, they took us inside the detention facility and showed us an unoccupied cell.
Inside, one of the things I cannot spread my arms.
It was about the size of a big-ish closet.
Can't bring lengthwise. 1 pace, 2 paces, 3 paces, 4 paces, 5 paces. From side to side. 1 paces, 2 paces, 3 paces.
Yellow walls, garish, fluorescent lights.
And then there's a sink, 2 mirrors. There's a toilet with no seat. Yeah, this is definitely not a room I would want to live in.
Is anybody ready for a one-on-one exam right now? Okay.
Ultimately, we had our chance to plead our case directly to the Rear Admiral who ran the place at the time, a guy by the name of John Ring. Have you ever met Abdul Latif Nasser, the detainee 244?
So I've not met any of them.
You've not met any of them?
So I do that on purpose. You know, I care about and I read about every issue these guys have.
Sure.
But I don't have time to sit and try to solve them all individually. That's why we have the chain of command.
So even if you haven't met him, though, do you know anything about him?
So I knowing that you were coming, I looked him up a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's been completely off my radar. He's as far as I can tell, a very compliant a guy. And the file I had wasn't that thick, which is a good thing.
So I put in a petition to try to talk.
All right, be right back. Get out of the car. Whoa. Next.
The detainees, like, they're not supposed to know that we're there.
Do we need to cover red lights at this time?
Yes.
Okay. So if anybody has a red light on any of their equipment, we do have to cover that.
What they asked us to do was put tape over our recorders, over the little red lights on our recorder. And the reason they gave for that, again, Geneva Conventions.
We'll go into the dark and shoot it.
And I'm like, okay, years of reporting have come to this. This is my only chance. Like, I'm going to have, like, a few minutes in front of this plate glass window. And then if he might be in one of those cells right now. So they ushered us down this hallway, which sort of went around the edge of this rotunda. And would be a window, and each of these windows opened up onto a different cell block. I mean, it was very zoo-like.
There's a guy, he's just drinking something. He's sitting drinking. Yeah, that's not our guy.
Hi there, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your food should be there in 2 minutes. Thank you.
So then we would move to the next one.
It's so frustrating. Oh man, he's just reading through a bunch of stuff.
Like another guy, I think he was reading a magazine. But again, not my guy. The next window was E block. That's not him. And I still didn't see him. So frustrating. And then we went to F block, the final block with detainees inside. Oh, maybe he's here. There was a guy standing in the middle, and I looked at him. He's got a big black beard. And that was not the guy. And I could tell because Abdul Latif's beard by this point is totally gray.
That's not our guy. That's not our guy. Hold on, let me go to this side. Oh, wait.
But then?
Is that him? Is that him? No. I can't see. I don't know.
At the back of the block, there's like this tiny corner, like underneath the stairs. There's like a TV there, and there's like a little couch there. And there was somebody there. There was somebody sitting in the corner.
Oh, come on, he's a big cringe. He's a big creep here. He's a big creep. But he's wearing like baggy pants. He's sitting on a couch. And he's like,
so I was like, oh my god, I think that's the guy. I think that's our guy.
Oh my god, he's like sitting in the shadow.
But his face was in shadow. The shadow was like diagonally like slicing across him. So I couldn't see his face.
Oh, come on. Just stand over or something. Oh, come on. What are you doing? He's eating, so he's watching something and eating, so he's watching TV. And he's eating something and watching TV. Yeah, he has headphones on, so he's watching TV. And he's like in a little cubby with some on a couch.
Like if he had moved like just a hair to the side, like I would have been able to see his face.
I just want to scream out my name and his name. But I feel like there are like 13 people in camo who are just going to shoot me if I do.
But he didn't move.
Okay, we're going out.
And then they just like shoot, and then they shoot us out. And as we were walking out, Carol Rosenberg told us, "Is it? They'll never see it again." That was it. We'll never see it again. And she was right. In the last year, there have been no more media visits to the detention facility at Guantanamo Bay. So, Abdul Latif remains stuck in that black hole, even though he had been cleared to leave almost 4 years ago. And a question I hadn't been able to answer was, why hadn't he been allowed to leave after he was cleared? Shelby had told us in the first episode that there was some kind of paperwork mix-up, or something. She wasn't quite sure. Next episode, I uncovered
Hey, Linda.
the answer.
Thank you.
And spoiler, it goes all the way to the top.
Support for WKSU comes from the Maltz Museum of Jewish Heritage in Beechwood, presenting Notorious RBG, The Life and Times of Ruth Bader Ginsburg. This exhibit explores Justice Ginsburg's life and work, particularly her efforts on behalf of civil rights and expanding equal opportunity for all Americans. Available in person or online. Social distancing protocols are observed. Additional information available at maltzmuseum.org. These are the WKSU stations broadcasting in HD, serving the region from 89.7 WKSU Kent, 89.3 WKRW Worcester, 91.5 WKRJ Philadelphia, 89.1 WKSU Thompson, and 90.7 WNRK Norwalk, a service of Kent State University, online at WKSU.org.
You know when you buy something on the iTunes App Store? Yeah. What? Did you know that Apple takes 30% of
email essentially saying, we don't care about the rules anymore, and we're going to break them. I'm Kenny Malone, and today on Planet Money, the battle between Apple and the man trying to take down the App Store.
And I'm Guy Raz. Today on How I Built This, we meet a woman who had some false starts on the way to creating a successful business, including using kombucha topically to prevent hair loss.
It was so complicated, and it was really smelly.
Dinah Trout figured out her probiotic tea was even better as a refreshing beverage, so she created a kombucha company and called it Health-Aid.
That's coming up after the news on Planet Money
and How I Built This on NPR.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Windsor Johnston. The latest guidance from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention may allow for more schools to reopen during the pandemic. The agency is now recommending that students only need to stay 3 feet apart in classrooms if they're wearing masks. Sam Whitehead from member station WABE reports the CDC had previously recommended 6 feet.
A number of recent studies led to the updated guidance, says agency head Dr. Rochelle Walensky.
Layered mitigation strategies include strict use of masks among students and a distance of at least 3 feet between students.
All right, that's done.
Among the schools in these studies that demonstrated decreased transmission from COVID-19.
The guidance says elementary school students should be at least 3 feet apart. For middle and high school, that's the case only if kids can cohort with the same group of peers and teachers, and if community spread is low. The previous recommendation of 6 feet was a barrier to many schools opening for in-person learning. For NPR News, I'm Sam Whitehead in Atlanta.
A bipartisan group of lawmakers have returned from a visit to the southern border after a rapid surge of migrants traveling to the U.S. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy visited a border processing facility in El Paso, Texas, where he said hundreds of children were packed into big open rooms.
Right now, these kids are staying too long in detention centers. We're going to work on getting them additional resources so that we can process these kids and get them into HHS care rather than DHS care as quickly as possible.
Some lawmakers are calling on President Biden to do more to ensure safe access.
Where are we at? All right, that's.
The White House this week said it's working.
Let's go over here.
And working with Mexico to help
Look at this.
from Central America. Organizers of the Summer Olympics in Tokyo say international spectators will not be allowed to enter the country because of the pandemic. NPR's Anthony Kuhn reports.
International Olympics Committee Chief Thomas Bach told a virtual meeting of organizers that their top priority should be protecting participants in the Games and the people of Japan. And that, he added, will require sacrifices and understanding. A statement from the organizers noted that the COVID-19 situation in Japan and around the world remains challenging. Variants of the disease are emerging, and international travel remains severely restricted. Japanese media report that about 4.5 million Olympic tickets have been sold through a domestic lottery, and about 1 million have been sold overseas. Overseas volunteers will also be shut out unless they can speak languages or have skills in short supply in Japan. Anthony Kuhn, NPR News, Seoul.
This is NPR. The Pakistani Prime Minister has tested positive for COVID-19. NPR's David Deeb reports from Islamabad.
Oh, thank you, Linda. I can get a cup of coffee. Someday I'll get the cup of coffee. I screwed up on Periscope. I'm pissed. I'm not going to get paid for all those stars. That's just bullshit. Just bullshit. I should file a complaint with the Attorney General. I really should.
Many parts of Europe are expected to reimpose lockdown measures amid fears of a third wave of the coronavirus. Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove is the technical lead for the World Health
No. The superstars, you know, might have had 300,000 or something. Not regular hearts, super hearts. Would have been a few $100. I mean, that's bull crap. I'm going to try and message them again. They make it really difficult to get in contact with them, which is, you know, part of the thing that they can rely on. They make it hard. And doggies in the backyard peeing. Let the doggies out to pee. Oh. Oh, I like that. The traffic control box, you know, they paint them a lot of times, decorate them. I like that one. Some shoes looking down at the grass. Just a big house that I did a ton of work at decades ago. It was a fun time. We were good friends with the owner. We did a ton of painting and decorating in that house. Providence was a amazing local actress, singer. They painted like giant watermelons. That's funny. I haven't seen too many propane tanks painted, come to think of it. So, it's 2 hours after my shot. Let's see, I don't think I have any horns yet. I checked when I went to the restroom. There's no tail. The equipment is working okay. I still can't see, but everything else is fine. Can I dash yet? No. I want the eyes in the back of my head. I got good peripheral vision, man, but I need that back door view. Tell you though, that would freak people out. Freak people out. What the fuck? There was a guy like 10, 15 years ago who surgically implanted a camera, I think in his forehead or in the rear of his head, as a, wild, bizarre experiment, I think I can still smell too. I mean, you guys have watched me for the last year. I think I'm immune. Maybe I had it. Who knows? I never got tested. So I have no idea, if I have any antibodies or not. Can I dash yet? Oh, come on, already. I'm plenty close to this zone. Damn, GPS is so screwed up on this phone. Yeah, I mean, because when we were talking to, yesterday, Thursday at the lunch with the boys, after we were done, Barry came back and me and him talked for a while, and he said, yeah, him and his wife, they got tested, they had it, and she can't smell still. She still has lost her sense of smell. Jesus. Where is this place at? I don't even know. South Taylor. All right, gotta go. Wanted me. I missed my turn. I missed my turn. Where is it? I can't see the damn sun. So damn bright. It's over there. I will turn here. Yeah, so I got the Pfizer, which is the tricky one to, handle, to, distribute. Turn here. We'll go the back way. Silsbee. Kids out playing, people enjoying the world, getting out of the damn house. It's such a kind of cold, long winter. Walking the doggies, taking walks in shirt sleeves. Taking walks in shirt sleeves, that should be against the law. I got my coat off for like the first time in 3 months. The weather's changed when I take the coat off. And the hoodie. Don't even have the hoodie. Where are we at? We're Cleveland Heights. I got to turn here. Alright. So where is this place? It's in here somewhere. I guess I should have turned back there. That would have been smarter. It's a nice little car for sale. Wish I had money I could buy that for my sister. To bear arms, yes. Oh my gosh, their food looks really good there. Food looks really good there. You get good. Shrimp and steak, man. Wow, does it look good? Holy cripe. How much?
4,000.
What year is it?
05.
05. Okay. Thank you.
You have 62,000.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm always asking. If you don't ask, you don't know, you know.
True.
You know, I keep looking for something for my sister, but that's more than I can afford, you know.
Yeah. Or best offer, so if you want to take the number down.
Yeah, but yeah, that's still way more than I could afford.
Okay.
But, you know, I got to ask, you know.
Yep.
Have a good one. Enjoy the nice day. I guess that's a pretty good price for that car. I don't know. It seems maybe a little high, but I have no idea. Hey, Manish. Man, I want to go back and get their food. It smells so good, looks good. I watched them make it. Yes, it is spring, isn't it? First day of spring. I forgot to put that on the title or hashtag. All right, we got to go up here to Bob Evans. Bob Evans, down on the farm. Wow, look at all that shit. Please park. Man, that food smells good. I haven't eaten anything. No, it's a super blue sky day. You know, let's see what the temperature finally got up to. It's 52 out. That'll be the high today. It's going to be 60 tomorrow. 60 Monday. Really good weather, man. Sky Trails last night. Oh my God. You know, freaking people who talk about chemtrails. Okay, there might be some of that stuff going on. There might be, you know. But I've looked into this nonsense, you know. Show me a plane where the stuff is being pumped into a tank on the plane. Show me the nozzles on the same plane. Then show me that plane, you know, doing something. You know, I have not seen any real proof of the physical aspects of all this. How does the chemical get to the airport? You know, where are the trucks? You know, I mean, it's all such gibberish mostly. You know, I mean, it's such friggin' gibberish mostly, you know? The military might be doing it, but these people that say it's on every damn other, you know, commercial passenger jet are nuts. Be right back. my gosh. Freaking place is crazy slow. Crazy slow. Jesus. Jesus. All right. Where are we going here? North. North. Oh my gosh. So slow. This place isn't even busy and it's slammed. They don't have enough help, or they don't know what they're doing, or I don't know. Man. I like their food. Do you ever go to Piada Italian? I used to get pasta there kind of often for a while. Pretty damn good. Supposed to go to dinner, right? I'm not thinking. If I eat something, I'll screw dinner up. Let me. I'm delivering, but I'm kind of getting hungry. Are you interested in getting down there sooner than later? And I need to find a bank and get some cash. Never have? Oh, it's good, Ellen. Florida tags where? The car in front of me? Oh, yep, I see it. Florida tag. Whoops, South Euclid Police. Everybody be on your best behavior. I guess we're going to turn over here. What are they building back there? Boy, they're a big addition. I forget, is that a senior center? I think it is. Nursing or something. Can't remember what that is back there. Spending some big money.
Billboard on the 405 because everybody's like, helping small businesses grow, and I'm like, you didn't help us.
Oh, you actually went and asked them for a loan?
I mean, everybody said no.
Because you had no
Green
collateral.
light, awesome.
No collateral,
Keep
no
going,
assets
keep
as
going,
individuals,
keep
but
going.
also no profitability. It was just like a complete,
So you actually went. So what'd you do?
We were pretty scared, but at that point we sat down and said, okay, who do we reach out to that has money and that does investments? And we were starting to gather those people, and we got a cold call from a guy by the name of JC. He was a manager at an investment company called First Beverage. So,
And he found out about your product maybe by going to Erewhon or Farmers Markets. Yeah, okay. And he called you to
say he tried our kombucha and he thought it was the best he's ever had, and they really want to talk about an investment. Now, they had just gone through a very long diligence process with another kombucha company that was bigger than us at the time, and they didn't end up doing the deal for whatever reason. I'm not sure why, but they were convinced about the category.
Wow.
So it's like they entered our world already sold that they needed to get into a kombucha and fast. And it was like, could this be any more perfect? Like, where do we sign? And they were able to cut a deal pretty quickly. Within 6 weeks, we had cash, and they allowed us to include some friends and family as well. So we did like a Series A / friends and family round together. And that was in 2014, and that was our first investment.
I hope I'm really never in one. We used to own nursing homes, skilled nursing homes. I know all about the industry and nursing homes. I don't think I really want to be in one. Let me die in the desert in my van or something like that.
Really, really important because we were in way too small a space.
The hell kind of... Oh, that's an older Rolls Royce. I'm like, what is this car next to me? It don't look right. It's an older... Is that a Rolls or what is that? Yep, it's an older Rolls. Don't see many of them in Cleveland. I've seen some newer ones, don't see many older ones. I had customers that had Rollses. I think we were in the garage at the one dude's house, and he had, I think he had 3 Rolls Royces in the garage that day. My helper was like, his jaw dropped. He'd like never seen anything like that. So 3 cars sitting there, probably almost $1 million. That guy's super loaded. Oh, hey, Jack.
I will say, for sure, it was a huge milestone. I was extremely proud.
Ooh, Jack's here.
Extremely proud.
Hi, Jack.
I've been able to build something literally from nothing, from that table to something that the biggest beverage company in the world would want to invest at this level. Like, yeah, I mean, it's awesome. But the keep going part didn't die down. Now, I will say, over the journey, regardless of that investment,
there's different models, I got to turn. I made my turn.
I feel like now I'm at a point where I feel fairly allowed for me to at least go on vacations and
because you have a board that approves your pay.
Yeah, exactly.
When you think about
Hi, Victoria. Here comes your food.
And where you've come from, how far you've come in a pretty short time. I mean, I'm sure it seems like a long time. I'm sure it seems like forever and ever.
I know.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty quick, right? I mean, you've become a pretty big company quickly. How much do you think that has to do with just the grind and your hard work, and how much because you got lucky?
Okay, it's definitely not zero luck. The initial number that came up was 20% luck. That's what
Rain and snow.
I would say it's 80% grit.
It's gorgeous. Damn friggin' gorgeous here, man. Next few days are going to just be unbelievable. Blue skies. What do I do? Okay, I'm going to give this food to the customer. Okay.
You get a card dealt to you.
43s. Okay. All right, where are we at here? Which house is it? Which house? I think it's this next one. Yep. Okay. All right. All right. Come on. Let me get rid of this other friggin' deal. It's right around the corner. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I got the shot earlier. I posted picture just now of my card, you know. What street are we on here? South Green. Hi, Tammy. Here comes your food. Thank you. Where are we at? I'll probably get there before the text message will get there. All right, what's my address? Is this it? This one. And I forgot to rate that Bob Evans. It was terrible. Freaking what terrible. What's this message here? Yep, there's my card. And you thought I'd hold it up with my name, right? They should have made these things wallet size. You could fold it in half. I guess you'd have to keep it in your wallet. It'll fold in half. It's about the size of a business card. Are we still delivering? How much have we made? How do you do that? Can't look at that now? I always forget. So you can't look at your total? Or do you have to, I guess you have to stop to not, yeah, you can't look at your totals while you're dashing. Oh, there we are. I was in the wrong screen. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. Wow, that doesn't seem like that's as much as I've made. I should have made more than that. It doesn't seem right. Not for 5 deliveries. Yeah, everyone gets the card. Yep. That's because they check it off. You know, it has your name, your birth date. It has the lot number of the vaccine batch you got. It has it checked off which dose it is. It has a reminder on the back for your next date. You know, where you got it at. Everybody gets the card. Yep. And then they're working on like apps, a digital app, a digital vaccine passport. So you'd have something, you know, accessible online if you travel, especially cross borders. Pfizer, I got the Pfizer. 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 Oh, sorry. I was stuck in a loop there. Think it was the vaccine? All right, where are we going? State borders? They don't count. Did I do good there? Was that pretty good? Was that pretty good? I'm going the wrong way. I went the wrong way. turn around. Silly boy. Just a small side effect. Did you guys like that? I have to go back and look at it. Or do you think the video got stuck? Wow, look at that tree branch that fell. Wow. That tree needs to come down. Wow. That's going to cost a fortune to take that tree down. Wow. Tree branch fell off that tree. That's like 2.5 feet around. It's friggin' huge. It fell onto the lawn. That whole tree needs to come down. Where are we at? That's what I was hoping you would think it was Haps. Because I think I did a pretty good job of just not moving and repeating it pretty repetitively. Where's my mask? There it is. Yeah, well. And the firehouse has got all their doors open. It's time to open the windows, open the doors, put some screens back in, get rid of those storm windows. I should have left a window cracked for the cat today. You could tell he's like, it's nice out. It's nice out. Why can't I go out? I do want to get like a leash for him and see if I can put him outside. I got to get a harness. See what he'll be like out there. Jeez. Really? Scared me. I've cracked a few windows already a few days in the last few weeks for the cat. What is that place? Oh, it's a Walgreens pharmacy. A standalone Walgreens pharmacy building with a drive-through. Interesting. Was that an old restaurant or something? I don't remember what that is. Cheesy Fiesta potatoes. Well, that sounds healthy. What the hell are those? Reduced fat sour cream. Would you like to change this? No. Reduced fat sour cream. Nacho cheese sauce. Skateboarders are out. Would you like to change this? Nacho cheese sauce, potatoes. Would you like to change this? Potatoes. Nacho Bel Grande. How do you go back? What do I do here? I always forget how to do that. Come on. Can I go in? I don't even know if you can go inside this place. Some of these Taco Bells aren't open. A catio. Yeah, I thought about maybe making something like that so he wouldn't be off leash. I don't know if you can go into this Taco Bell or not. So much quicker if you can go inside, typically, and I don't have to sit in line letting the motor run. I keep forgetting I'm so used to going inside in the drive-thrus. Let's see if I can go inside. Well, good luck with going across the border there, Golden Queso. Let's get out of here. How do I get out of here? Where am I going? It's back on green, going north. So let's go this way. Then who approved the vaccines? Who approved the vaccines if they're not FDA approved? Gotta go around the block here. Yeah, that's still approval. Okay, that's approval. Hey, Nicholas, you do realize it has gone through a fairly rigorous assessment by a board of people, right? You do realize that, right? You do realize that. Hi there, Lori. Here comes your food. Oh, this phone is so screwed up today. Jeez, it's ridiculous. Can't even send a text message. Oh, this phone's starting to die. Which house is it? This house. All right, what am I doing? I got the Pfizer today. Come on, phone. Oh, this phone's a disaster. Oh, I'm fine. There was a moment a little while back where I was stuck in a loop, maybe. You have to go back in the video to watch. It wasn't far behind this. And I checked, there's no tail yet, so... Oh, look at this phone. I can't even finish this damn... Oh, come on. All right. What does this say? I can't touch that. Okay. I'm not sure if I might have had a little tiny... I don't think I had any lightheadedness. I've been live the whole time since I got the shot. I can't go look at that stuff, huh? Yeah, this creek that goes through this neighborhood. I got a plaque on that creek. 3.5 hours, 3 hours. In loving, in memory, somebody got a plaque with their name on it. On this creek bridge. These are some nice neighborhoods over here, really are. No outlet that way. Yeah, I got mine on April 10. Which way are we going? Which way did I come here? I'm confused. Go this way. This will take me back to Mayfield. Finally got a response. No, that's from somebody else. Oh, that's a new order. Missed the light. Doggone it. Roby. Hello, Roby. You're more confused? Why? Why are you confused? You ought to have a look inside my synapses. Roby's on YouTube, so you can't see all the comments, Roby. Yo. It's too bad you couldn't make it. We had a nice little lunch. Really? You did get something then, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, you may have got it from her then, yeah. Right. Right. Yep. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Just wanted to look at my map to make sure where I turn. I knew I wanted to probably turn here, but I'm just... Yeah, I'm out in Mayfield Heights. Door dashing. And I'm live, you could watch. I'm live, you could watch. Oh, that's right. Oh, you already had it down yesterday or today or... Right. Now, keep sucking down the KO. That's what I do. It works, man. Every time you KO works great. I mean, I used to give a bottle. Right. Ugh. Baby diaper poo. Yeah, baby diaper poo. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just some magnesium. It helps bind it up. It's not a lot of chemicals, really. I'm going to turn here. I didn't realize he was so messed up. I didn't realize that he's so messed up. He showed a picture of his spine. It's a disaster. An X-ray. Where am I at? I got to drive. I should have gone around. I'll go this. Yeah, I mean, but he's in pain, and nobody who's in pain or discomfort really can indicate to you how much they are. That's a hard thing to really describe or give a level number to. But beyond that, I didn't know he's probably got leukemia. And he's got a major heart problem. He's taking heart medicine. And at lunch, when he flew in, he didn't even remember if he took his heart medicine. He's like completely absent-minded. And of course, Gary said the day before on Wednesday when he came in, of course he went to Woody's and drank like a fish. I mean, and he hasn't been drinking at all. And he hasn't been drinking at all in Vegas. So he was near the end of lunch. He was like feeling weird, and so he finally left. Gary left. Me and Barry sat and talked for a little longer. I know. Well, he's coming back in. I think Gary said in May. I'm at Laplace, and the parking lots at Laplace are packed. Yep. I'm going to the Cheesecake Factory to get pick something up, and it's a zoo. People are everywhere. Whoa. People are everywhere. Outside, yeah, but I mean, walking. The guy's yelling at me because I almost hit him. Well, you asshole, you walked around the side of a fucking car that I couldn't see around. Don't fucking yell at me. And they're looking at me because I'm on the phone. Or maybe it's because of my beard. I don't give a damn about these people. Nope. I know, Robert. Drones. They're just drones. Yep. Yep. On my worst day, I can drive better than most people like you, you know? Oh my God. I love watching people. Oh, they don't, because they never learned, yeah, the techniques of how to use a mirror and gauge things. And oh my gosh, yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. I'll be right back, folks. Okay, yeah, and you're watching. Oh, yeah. Giant order with 5 drinks. 5 drinks. 5. And I'm sure there was a carrier in here, but I don't know where it is now. Bunch of kids' drinks. Kitty drinks. If I look in the car here, I'm going to find stuff I didn't even know I owned. I knew there was a carrier. This is ugly. This is really ugly. I'm going to have to live stream cleaning the car. How can I carry 5 freaking drinks? Ugh. Ooh, I got a box. I got a box. Got a box with bubble wrap from that cell phone order. Perfect. Okay, we got all kinds of food here. What are we doing here? Pine needles in my car. All right. All right. Let's start this. Oh, this phone is really goobered up. Come on, start the trip. Come on, I don't know where I'm going. Jesus, this phone needs to be restarted badly. I need to reboot. Let's get out of this parking lot. This place is crazy. Crazy busy, man. Giant line to get inside the place. People on waiting lists. The whole parking lot at this plaza, this shopping center is packed. Where are we going? Harvard. All right. Go up on the high. I think it might be going to the hotel. I'm curious. No, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe the hotel. Got to get out of this place. Oh, is this the right way? Ah. Is this going to get me out? Damn it, I wanted to go the other way. Forget if I can make a left here. I can't remember if you can make a left over here or not. Hi there. This is Daniel with DoorDash. I'm on the way with your food. Thank you. All right. I gotta restart this phone. This is all messed up. All messed up. I gotta restart it. And I knew it. I couldn't turn right here. Ugh. It's because I turned the wrong way to come onto this drive. So now I gotta turn around and around. This is a driveway. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. I managed it. Otherwise, I'm going to get stuck in all the traffic coming right behind me. All right, let's restart the phone. Because I kind of know where I'm going. I think I even remember the address. Go up here, get on the highway. Oh, let's get over one lane. Shopping like mad today. Everybody's out. Spring fever. Another shopping plaza here. This is called La Place. Behind it is Beechwood Place, another big mall. And the plaza I was in was called, what the heck is the name of the one I was just in? Having a brain moment. Lander. Ugh. Oh, not yet, Don. I haven't put a SIM card in it yet and set it up. I've got to sit and really do that and look at how I'm going to deal with all this. Legacy, sorry. Thank you. Oh my God, having a damn senior moment. Legacy Village. And you know what's cool about Legacy Village in the summer? On Saturdays or something like that, they do these little mini concerts. It's really a pretty neat place to go if you like the music that they have that day. I've been to like one or two of them. Nice little outdoor mini like band concerts. Well, we're in the expensive part of town, so like the Saks is the Beechwood Mall here's got Saks Fifth Avenue, Nordstrom, lots of higher end shops. Same with Legacy Village and La Place. They all have high end shops. Let's see if my phone's functioning now a little better. Looks like it is. Like these condos right here on the right, Point East, high-end condominium, apartment type building, and put it this way, Point East is where Peter Lewis, the founder of Progressive Insurance, had his penthouse apartment. I've worked on a couple apartments in there, or condos, you know. A lot of money around here. Okay, where are we going here? What's her... My map still isn't updating really well. Interesting. Where?
And a sporting organization, one that already has a policy on transgender athletes. That 2011 policy does allow transgender athletes to participate on their gender's teams. Amy Bedient is a board member at transgender advocacy organization, the Transformation Project.
The NCAA kind of is one of the places that a lot of sporting organizations look to as far as policies, and that they have backed that up by saying, you know, you're opposing our NCAA policies, so we're pulling our tournaments out, has actually played a role.
Idaho passed the country's first transgender sports ban last year. The NCAA called that bill, quote, harmful to transgender student athletes. But the question of moving March Madness games from the state was ultimately moot because of the pandemic. That leaves many wondering if and how the NCAA might take action in other states now. Montana Republican Representative John Fuller sponsored one transgender sports bill. He says he's not worried.
Is a sovereign state of Montana going to count to what I consider the empty threats of a semi-professional athletic association, no. And with 20 other states passing similar legislation, I don't think the NCAA is going to weigh in.
More than 500 student athletes, meanwhile, have signed on to a letter asking the NCAA not to host events in states with these laws. In a statement to NPR, the NCAA said it, quote, continues to closely monitor state bills that impact transgender student-athlete participation. Danielle Kurtzleben, NPR News.
And finally, today, a group of doctors in California is taking a creative approach to vaccine promotion.
It's the C-O-R-O-N-A-V. I-O-U-S. It's COVID-19.
I am the person who wrote the lyrics to the adaptation of Lin-Manuel Miranda's My Shot.
Dr. Andrew Liu is a physician in Vacaville, California. He heads a group of doctors that go by the stage name Vaccin8, as in the number 8, but a disclaimer.
Actually, there's only 7 of us who are Vaccin8. You know, it sounded better, but there's actually just 7 of us. I've heard of a public initiative to promote vaccinations using the hashtag not throwing away my shot. I thought, well, you know, I like the musical. It's just the logical next step.
There's University Hospital on the east side. This is the Ahuja Medical Center. Ahuja Medical Center. And it looks like they got some big construction going on out here. Wow. They're adding on. Big construction. It doesn't matter. I could wait a little longer. I'm out east delivering right now. I'm confused where this address is, quite honestly. Again, I know there's some houses over here, but do they show up? I think this address is wrong. Yeah. The address is definitely wrong. It had me stopping underneath the bridge. It had me delivering the food underneath the bridge. I'm like, what? That's hilarious. I'm going to have to look an address up over here. Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right, I'm at the wrong. No, wait a minute. I gotta look at an address up here, and then maybe I gotta figure out where these people live. Why are you beeping? Stop beeping. I'm by another shopping plaza right here. Over here is Pinecrest, a whole new big development, like Legacy Village, not like Legacy Village, more like Crocker Park, because there's apartments also, not just shops. Got a Whole Foods here, a big Whole Foods. Find an address because I'm not sure what addresses we're at here. Okay, address is definitely wrong. I've got to figure this out. This is way wrong. Contacts. Come on. Because I'm sure that lady does not live under the bridge with her kids. Old Mother Hubbard lived in a cupboard. Hello? Hi, this is Dan with DoorDash. I think your address is wrong in the app. What is your address? Thought maybe you were delivering. I'm like, man, I don't know on a bridge with a bunch of kids. I kind of thought it might be the Marriott. I really did. Even when I first saw it, I didn't really even look. I says, maybe at the Marriott. All right, so you gonna come down and meet me, or do you want me to bring it up? Or sorry? Okay. I kind of know some of those entries. I don't know if I can get through without a card. Oh, you'll be there? Okay, I'll be I'm in a little red minivan. I'll be there in about a minute. I'm on the other side of the highway now. Okay, couple minutes. Okay, thank you. I should have looked at that closer initially. I was like, I didn't zoom in. I'm like, what? This lady's living under the bridge. That's funny.
Vigils and rallies are taking place across the country this weekend as mourners remember the victims of Tuesday's shootings in Atlanta. NPR's Becky Sullivan has more.
Hundreds gathered for a vigil Saturday at Liberty Plaza in Atlanta, just across the street from the Georgia State House. They brought flowers and protest signs bearing the victims' names and slogans like "Stop Asian Hate" and "Racism is a Virus." Among the speakers was State Representative Sam Park, the first Korean American elected to the Georgia legislature.
I want to tell anyone who may be scared today, do not be afraid. This is our home. This is our country. And we will not go back.
A study released earlier this month found that anti-Asian hate crimes were up 150% in 2020. Becky Sullivan, NPR News.
Tennessee is the latest state to open COVID-19 vaccines to anyone who wants a shot. As Blake Farmer of Memphis Station WPLN reports, the state is responding to slowing demand in rural areas.
As a whole, the South lags behind the rest of the nation in COVID-19 vaccination rates. These states are seeing strong demand in urban areas and much less in rural communities. In Tennessee, some counties where demand is still high won't drop all restrictions just yet. Mississippi opened access to anyone earlier this week, and Georgia has decided to allocate more doses in Atlanta and fewer in rural communities.
Blake Farmer reporting. In Texas, despite Governor Greg Abbott lifting the statewide mask mandate, the state is working to vaccinate more residents. At a vaccination site in Houston today, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee joined the mayor trying to get people to come in and get the shot.
Vaccination hesitancy is being put behind the realization that we have to get every American vaccinated, every Houstonian, everybody in Harris County, everybody.
Wow, they got a big new addition going on here at Ahuja. Wow. I wonder what it is. I mean, they got monster construction going on over here. I'm going to have to try to look at University on maybe Ahuja's website or something. I'm curious. Big project. And it's going to take forever to turn the corner here. I could run across the highway. The Marriott is literally to my left. Look at this traffic. This is stupid. Okay, this is just stupid. So you know what you do when it's stupid like this? You go through the lights and come back. Because I'm not going to make that turn probably behind all those cars. I'd rather just go up here, turn around, and come back. It's ridiculous. What is that new building? Looks like a biotech company. Yeah, I've done it before. There's the Marriott over there. It's hard to get to. Hi there. Yeah, I'm stuck in traffic. I'm coming around the corner now because it's not easy to get into that hotel parking lot. You got to go around and around and around. Yeah, no, I'm turning into the lot now. Thanks. She's like, "Where'd you go? Where's my food? My kids are hungry." It's hard to get to this Marriott. Very pain in the butt. You got to go through all these lights and driveways. Okay, I'm thinking she might be right over here by this door. I'm not sure though if she's by this door or another door. Is she by this door or a different door? I should have asked her. I should have asked her which door she's at. Doggone it. I hate when I did that. There she is. Okay. Oh. Okay. And I got to keep my box. All right. Complete. All right, I got 7 deliveries logged in. All right. How much? That looks a little better. Still doesn't look. Looks like I should have made more money than that for 3 hours. The only way this is really going to pay off is if I complete the this challenge they've got going. It's promotion. All right. All right, let's look at that. I got 6, 7. I'm in Beechwood, so maybe we should just meet down there. Deliveries.
Dictates that you scapegoat Asians and you scapegoat them violently. And, you know, you putting that in a larger historical context, you wrote that U.S. culture has long presented Asian women as sexualized objects for white male enjoyment. Can you talk a little bit more about that history? Because some people may not understand that or may not be aware of it. Sure. So in that piece, I talk about how the first wave of Asian women to the United States, and in this case, it was women from China, were treated. And they were essentially bought and brought into sexual servitude. So there immediately is an association of Asian women with sex. In fact, the very first law that we can say was discriminatory based on race was the 1875 Page Act, which predated the 1882 Exclusion Act. So the idea that Asian women are connected with sex started from the first arrival of Chinese immigrant women to the United States. And then because of subsequent wars in Asian nations and the way that women during war are used. So again, this is not unique to the United States. We can certainly see the incidences of Korean comfort women during World War II and their abuse by the Japanese Imperial military as another example.
All right, where am I at?
But the images, especially in media, in film. So if we take the rash of Vietnam War films from the mid to late 80s, where you have Platoon and Full Metal Jacket and Hamburger Hill, and you're seeing images of Asian women who are either elderly, peasant,
Warrensville Center,
speaking women, or the approximation of
Mayfield
films. And then younger women who are featured as prostitutes.
Cedar.
This is all contributing to this idea that
all right, go this way.
You're seeing Asian people two-dimensionally, Asian women, they're prostitutes. And can you talk a bit about the Page Act? Because, you know, in reading about these attacks on Asian Americans, I have read about and knew about the Chinese Exclusion Act, which specifically banned Chinese workers from coming to the U.S. But I hadn't really heard about the Page Act, which, as you said, came earlier than the Chinese Exclusion Act. So I should say I'm really speaking about Chinese women, but I'm going to use Asian. So Chinese women, as I mentioned, vast majority of them who came to California entered into sexual servitude, and the vast majority of them died in that sexual servitude. So,
hey, Goose.
Of course, what you have when you have.
Where's the goose? Goose, you're lost. Go home. Goose. Goose, goose. The goose was walking down the sidewalk. I thought he was alone, but his partner was there. Duck, duck, goose, goose. Oh yeah, she was waiting for me. Yeah, they got some big construction addition going on over there at the Yahuja Medical Center. Interesting. Looks pretty big. Oh yeah, that would be a giant draw in Vegas. Hey, Linda, or anybody, have you heard about this event that's traveling around? It's in Toronto and some other big cities already, but it's going to start traveling. It's called. It's a big art installation thing called Immersive Van Gogh. Have you guys heard about it? Immersive Van Gogh. It's coming to Cleveland. My friend just said it's going to go to Vegas also. Don't know when it's coming to Cleveland though. I don't think they have the dates published yet. It looks like a really cool event. Oh, you can see downtown straight out in the horizon. Can you see downtown out there? Straight out. We're up in the highest part of the county over here, pretty much. Which order did I get? I don't even know which order I got. I hate this crap. I have no idea to know which order I got. This is so screwed up. Oh, of course, I got the long one. Bastards. Bastards. Shit. Where's that going? East 93rd. Where am I at? Should I turn here? This is green. Which way's faster? Plug the phone in. Yep, there's some amazing views on the east side of downtown. Lots of them, but they're rare. They're not. Oh, hey, Donna. Yep. When I go this way, less traffic. Right, now I can't click on that again. Damn it. Hello, support team. I just tried for 2 gigs. I got one of them. They're both at the same Walmart, and I have room for both of them, and they are both along the same route. Is there no chance I can get the second one also? In fact, it was just offered to me again. Thank you. So stupid the way their system works, man. Just stupid. just waking up. Who is that? Oh, missed the lights. Oh, hey, Bernie. Bernie's in Australia, in Melbourne, right? Yeah, Melbourne. I got my first shot today. So far, no new appendages or anything. Yeah, I can be down there by 7. There's a house around the corner right here at this intersection. I probably have half a year of my life in that house. I don't know. I did so much work. And then they got divorced and moved. And I don't see them anymore. Oh, next month. Okay. Right now in Cleveland, it's real easy to get a shot. Real easy. There's plenty of opportunity and plenty of shots available. I gotta make some money, get this damn wheel bearing fixed. The bridge I just went over is the farthest stop on the Shaker Rapid line or commuter rail line. Since we're going to be going there soon, I'm going to snack on some peanuts and my coffee. Just thought I should have probably turned on Fairmount. Turning on Fairmount would have made more sense, probably. Wish I could think I could look up. What street is that? Can I zoom in far enough? Where am I at? I'm over here. Oh, you can't get across from there, can you? I think, yeah, there is. That street, right there. Bayard Road, or Greenway. Bayard or Greenway. Well, they got big construction going there. This is a very Orthodox Jewish neighborhood right here. Cleveland has a very large Jewish population. Probably one of the biggest in the country, in big cities, I would think. I don't know, it'd be interesting numbers to look up, how we rank. I met a guy here months ago, and he moved here from Montana or Wyoming. And I said, why did you move here? He says, my wife's Jewish, and she wanted to be in a Jewish community. Interesting. Man, not a cloud in the sky, just amazing. Just amazing. Well, I did, and your system really is sucky and stupid that way. Period. It should work to not only get drivers good pay, but be efficient by combining trips, which is something you could advertise, but instead you would prefer to have two drivers go to one place and go along the same route, which is just very, very lame in today's society. Alright, I'm going to try and go up here. A musician friend of mine, a singer, who I guess I never knew what she did during the day, like a lot of people that I know from the nightlife. I don't know. This is Notre Dame College, small, Catholic private college. Very small population here on the right. Very expensive. A lot of students from all over the country, and actually international students. Remember to do this cut across. Hey, Ken. Yep. What's going on with my app here? Pissed I didn't get the one delivery. Stupid. Their system is just so stupid. It's really lame. Really lame. No. Thanks for listening. And I have stated these thoughts before. If I was in your business, I would be promoting the ability to make money through delivering. And I would be more inclined to give drivers multiple trips as my business model. There's no reason you guys can't be doing that. All right. Did my friend take? Oh, look at the little bicycle. Should I garbage pick the little bicycle? What's up in Newfoundland? Is the sun still out or is it dark already? Oh, I can't. Can I turn here? Yes, I can. Some of these intersections that you don't think you can turn, I always forget. It's one of the few times I remembered to take that route. So I wonder what kind of large thing I'm going to be picking up. Is it going to be a TV or what? Never know. They never tell you. You have no clue. I'm going to be driving into the sun. I should find my sunglasses. Figure out where to park here. No idea how their pickup stuff works here. Never done this store. I'm going to try and leave you guys here. What kind of interesting process will this store give me? No Walmart is the same. Bag of dog food. Where's the label? Bag of dog food for Bowser. Bag of dog food for Bowser. All right. Oops. Hang up. Cancel. Message. Hi there. This is Dan delivering your dog food from Walmart. I should be there in 15 minutes, I guess, or so. Thank you. Will somebody be there to receive it? Or is there a good place to leave it? Okay. All right, into the hood. Let me think here. Which way are we going? Hello from Savoy. What? Savoy? Is that where you live? Okay. Hey, John. All right, let me think here. Let's navigate. Let's go here and take a look. This is kind of a longer route. All right. Oh, that's right. I wanted to catch sunsets tonight. Damn it. We're not going to be near the lake. We might make it, but I don't know. Sun's starting to go down. What is going on with people here? Oh my gosh. Just everybody stop in the road. Oh my gosh. Plus now we got sunlight blinding people. And that's right. I said I wanted my sunglasses, didn't I? Can I find them? Because it's going to be blinding out here. I'm going to be driving right into it. There they are. Cheap sunglasses. All right. Let's see what route choices we have. Minutes on the green route. Turn right. Alright. I could have turned there, but I forgot. I'm going to turn here so I can keep moving right into the sun. Wow. That's bright. Yeah, if you've never tried Piada, pretty good, quick pasta. Pretty good. You pick your own ingredients. It's a quick line you go through, and boom, done. You're eating pasta. here. Gosh, I hate this kind of glare. Brutal. Just brutal. Can I get out here? Yep, straight through. Okay. That's what I thought. Didn't think I had any fancy jogging to do. Oh, I see, John. Oh, I'm fine. 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 Oh, okay. Stop that. Keep getting stuck. I don't know what could have caused it. Pretty good at that, ain't I? Come on, let's get through these lights. Get away from this freaking shopping madness. Right out. Look at that. And even from right here, if you guys can see straight ahead on the horizon, you can see the Key Bank Tower straight ahead, and the Huntington Bank building also in the distant sky there, or horizon, I should say, because we're still up in the heights. Now we're gonna do Coventry, right. As soon as I'm done with this delivery, I'm going to the buffet. And the whole buffet is open again, man. You get real choices of food, stuff you haven't had for a year. Soups and Asian foods, and just everything's back. It's like, wow, so nice. So nice to see the world slowly coming back to normal, man. This has been hard mentally, physically, nutritionally. Ah. Hello from Cleveland. Who is that? Oh, Donna. Birdman. I can't really see the phone. It's so bright now with the glare. So you guys have to talk amongst yourselves. I can't see anything with all this sun glare going on. What did I just do?
Donate to the NRA, for instance, or vice versa.
That is high stakes.
The team at Planet Money, we have to give money to Freakonomics.
Not Freakonomics.
Don't have connectivity right now, you may not be able to do remote work. Or if you don't have connectivity and your doctor is still pretty much dependent on you not coming into the clinic, you won't be able to take advantage of telehealth, which we need our seniors and our medically challenged people to do. And so there's a cost to that for society.
Nicole says during the pandemic, many families and school children sat in parking lots to connect to free Wi-Fi to do their work. She says we could do a lot better to get people connected.
And perhaps we need to look at the community at school, where people live in affordable housing. How come we're not connecting those to become wireless hotspots? How come we're not thinking about churches and leveraging the assets of churches to connect families within communities, or transforming these digital parking lots into digital parks where families have the ability to actually sit in a more humanized way, helping their kids to complete homework. I mean, or let me go further. 100,000 small businesses permanently shut, which means that we will have tons of businesses, literally waiting for occupancy. We can repurpose those for learning centers for young people, keeping classes together, or leveraging the people like me who are working at home, the office buildings that have our equipment just sitting there. And so I think we need to do a better job on both the hard asset infrastructure, fiber, or broadband to the home, or broadband to the community anchor institution. But we need to think about infrastructure from a partnership perspective.
Now, given all that the pandemic has exposed in terms of the lack of access and the lack of infrastructure, what do you think has to happen next for things to get better for the future?
I think we need to take this whole idea of broadband out of a bubble, and we need to prioritize it. So I think it's a high time that we stop treating broadband as a stepchild.
That's Nicole Turner-Lee from the Brookings Institution. Her book is called Digitally Invisible: How the Internet is Creating the New Underclass.
Yeah, talk bad, right?
When was the last time you were driving?
You remember, I
somewhere
can't go back and read the comments.
to ask for directions, like at a gas station or a coffee shop? I used to get lost all the time until I got a smartphone with GPS.
Turn right onto Midland Road.
This system works thanks to 24 satellites orbiting our planet, regularly pinging information back to Earth. The GPS receiver on your phone picks up those signals from at least 3 satellites and then calculates how long it took for the pings to get there. That makes it possible to figure out where you are.
Yep.
You have arrived at your destination.
But it's not that hard to tinker or interfere with GPS systems.
If somebody wanted you to be lost for various reasons, they could jam the signal coming from satellites to prevent you from knowing where you are.
That's Sean Gallagher. I talked to him a while ago when he was the IT editor for the website Ars Technica.
Jamming and spoofing happen with some regularity around North Korea, to ships that are traveling near North Korea, and sometimes in the Black Sea. The Russians have been known to jam GPS.
And it's happened in the U.S. too. For example, in 2012.
A truck driver who was using a GPS jammer to block the signal from a system his employer used to track him actually interfered with the navigation system at Newark International Airport.
Whoa, that's a lot more than he intended to do, I guess.
And that's because it doesn't take that much of a signal to interfere with GPS. Because the signal is relatively weak coming from the satellite, any ground-based signal is going to be stronger than the satellite signal and override it.
And because GPS is vulnerable, an older navigation system is making a comeback, something the Coast Guard was very proud of in the 1940s.
Oh, Loran.
Something new in navigation was at work. It was secret, top secret. One of the war's most precious. Those on the inside, those that knew, used a strange new word to describe it. That word was LORAN.
Loran.
Long Range Navigation.
Sean was in the Navy in the 1980s when that system was still around. By then, it was called Loran-C.
Loran-C with its radians most of the coastal areas of and Canada and Europe and most of the Mediterranean and good portion of the Pacific.
If you have two radio beacons that you can pick up the signal from, those radio beacons carry time information, much like GPS does. It tells you when the signal we can use that information to get a difference in time between when it was sent
New
and received.
apartment condo thing or whatever's going up on this corner. The building you see out in the distance here is one of Cleveland's biggest water plants. This is the Baldwin Filtration Plant and Reservoir. It's a huge facility. And if you've never heard about how GPS is so fragile, this is a great discussion.
There was a new technology for Loran called Enhanced Loran or eLoran, and that will allow them to have 3 stations, and it will offer almost the same accuracy as GPS.
And you can't jam the Loran?
No, because it depends on such a much stronger signal, and because the signals are locked into specific locations. So because it's a terrestrial system, and because you would have to essentially build a bigger antenna someplace in line with it to broadcast to interfere with it, it's pretty easy to tell where somebody trying to jam you is.
The U.S. is working on bringing back Loran-C as well, but first all of the old stations have to be resurrected. Sean says other old navigation techniques are making a comeback too.
The Naval Academy now teaches people how to navigate by the stars again, which is something that hadn't been formally taught for some time.
Wow.
Sean Gallagher is senior threat researcher at Sophos Labs. When I spoke to him, he was IT editor for Ars Technica.
So naval officers in training are getting experience using a sextant to take lines on the position of the sun and mark the locations of stars relative to them and use that and charts to figure out where they are.
And if you think about it, even that ancient way of navigating by the stars is based on electromagnetic radiation. That's our show for this week. The Pulse is a production of WHYY in Philadelphia.
Yeah, if you've never heard about how GPS can be spoofed or blocked, it had, like they said, oh, what's going on here? Stop that. I'm blind. The sun is blinding me. The Chinese, the North Koreans, the Russians, they block and spoof GPS all the time so you can't find ships. And typically ships is where it's used to obfuscate the ability to follow these things with the open source tools that are out there. I still never have learned how to use a compass. I've never needed one. What can I say? How far down 93rd we going? Oh, we're going way down there. Okay. Green light. This intersection here has had some bad accidents. Girl Scouts. Yeah, I mean, I took all that stuff, but I don't remember it. I've been really meaning to brush up my compass skills, take a course. I really do need to do that. It's something I should already know, and I don't, you know. I mean, I did watch some YouTube videos on on orienteering or compass techniques, and I started watching that stuff a couple years ago, and I need to get back into it. I need to do it a little bit so it'll be stuck in my head. It's not stuck in my head. I was in Boy Scouts, but we also got kicked out. So that's so long ago. I was kicked out of Boy Scouts before you were born. Think about that. I've never needed it. I mean, when I'm out in the desert, even I haven't used a compass. When I've been hiking in the mountains in the desert, I've never needed a. I use my senses. I use some knowledge I have of where the trail goes. That's about it. Man, 2 ambulances. What the hell's going on? Hold on, let me look and see if there's something going on, because that's a lot of squads going north toward the hospitals, unless they're heading to a scene. Damn Cleveland ambulances. You can't see the damn names, the numbers on them. It's just, I hate it. You have to be right on top of the damn ambulance to find out what unit number it is. I think that's a stupid way of marking your emergency vehicles. Especially fire and police and ambulances should have very large, legible unit numbers on them, so you can identify them from more than 10 feet away. I don't see anything that's specific. They might be just 2 separate incidents. There's a lot of incidents in this neighborhood typically, so they're probably both heading north toward the. Oh, there's one with two ambulances. Is that the one? Maybe. No, that's West Side. No, just for. All right, we're going up the street here. I go left on Benham. Carrie, I moved shit over the road for years. I worked on a Mayflower moving truck for years, back in the, late 70s, early 80s. I don't remember exactly when that even was. I paid $2.28 this morning, Carrie. Please don't kill me. $2.28 I paid this morning. On the west side, which is the best side. We have the cheapest gas. It's always cheaper on the west side. Yeah, it's a lot of work being a humper, It's a lot of work, It was fun. I was the guy that usually would be in the semi packing. I would figure out the puzzle, how to get it all in there. Besides moving it too, but if we especially had a crew of guys, I would be the one inside figuring it out with a tape measure in my brain. And I put the fire alarm in that Family Dollar store. I don't think I ever got paid for it either. I burned on a lot of those stupid little construction jobs. They were terrible. Oh, this club on the left here is a big club here. Unfortunately, it gets a little wild. There's 2 big clubs here. Many shootings at those clubs. Many shootings. Mostly outside. I don't think they're usually... Oh, I just passed it. Damn it. I'm not paying attention. Pay attention. right, where are we going here? Get back into my app. Right here, okay. All right. All right, let me take this out of here. 50 pounds of doggy. Oh. Oh, let me do this here. Verify. Oh. Big guard doggy inside there, man. Oh, thank you. Hello, Jeff. Oh, that's your Haps. I gotcha. I filled up your V10 Ford Cube van today. Huge tank, regular gas. It was $240. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Does it have a 30 or 35 gallon tank or something like that, or? Oh my gosh, Carrie, that's scary shit. That's oh my gosh. It's like a few years back when gas was real high and everybody started adding surcharges. UPS, everybody was adding surcharges. That's what's going to happen. It's got to get passed along, on some of this stuff. Cleveland baseball lost. Oh, I'm going to keep going this way. Union is not the best route or the best road. Go up here to Kinsman again. It's only money. Yeah. Yeah. Vancouver, some of you have heard this discussion. Carrie's been telling me how expensive it is there on Vancouver Island. Vancouver Island in Canada has the highest gas cost in the whole country of Canada. And I found an article about it, and there's numerous reasons, but it's still crazy expensive. I paid $2.28 this morning. I paid $2.34 yesterday, and then I got it today for $2.28. Cheapest station in the county. You know, like I say, I'm lucky. I'm on the west side, the best side. The liquor store is busy, as usual. Into the sun. If you watch here, you'll be able to see downtown in the distance, because we're still up in the higher areas, heading downhill. There, downtown coming into view. Sunset time. Straight ahead, the city. Sunset on the lake will be gorgeous, man. Oop, there's a policeman in front of us. Looks like he's pulling a car over. They running radar along here? Maybe. He might be running radar. This is like a racetrack through here, man. People really fly on this road. Bet you that's what he got him for. I don't know if I've ever noticed them doing that through here. Good thing to notice. I shouldn't have eaten some of those nuts. 4 hours. How much did I make? I didn't make that much for 4 hours of driving. Maybe tomorrow I'd come by over here. I really want to look at Opportunity Corridor over here where the big dig is going on. I have never come over here and looked at it like I keep wanting to. I need to find a bank. Today, I only did DoorDash this afternoon, right? I can't even remember. Gig history. No, that was the only one I did today. There. How much did I do on DoorDash? You know, I almost could have drove that damn delivery to Columbus and back and made one delivery with like 3 stops and yes, hundreds of miles, but I would have got the same money on one delivery almost for what I just did on all these other deliveries. That's sad. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Or so. And got 6-minute lockout for telling Scoper she had a what? Well, you got to be careful about that, Carrie. I mean, you'll lose your account. You know, I know a kid on here, the one kid, Sean from England. The kid's probably had 30 damn different accounts because he keeps getting banned and blocked for the shit he says. You know, I mean, you just can't do that all in public forums, man. You got to be careful, or at least know the crowd the crowd you're with. I think Periscope has some. They do have some analytics that might analyze stuff. But yeah, it doesn't know the context. But even then, you were still pushing a double entendre. Yes, I know. I mean, I watched you with some of your boys the one day, so I see a little more how you guys are. But you know, that's a different crowd than like an average, broadcast. You have to, you can do your stuff, you can do your shtick. If you're doing a broadcast yourself, you've got to put a disclaimer up there that there could be graphic and, um, you know, uh, explicit language. This is comedy. Just like the radio station here, the college radio station says they have a disclaimer all day long, man. Some of the stuff you may hear may not be suitable for the listening audience because they don't censor anything, and they tell you we don't censor it. Your ears may be fouled up. Your precious worries may be. Okay, we've got a few minutes. Let's go down to the lakefront for a few minutes. Let's see if we can catch the sunset or something here. We got a few minutes. Oh, look at the pretty colors there, those bushes, those grasses, or whatever that is, bushes. It looks pretty in the sun there right now. Golden and red. I didn't look at it. Yeah, I saw the DM. I haven't looked at it yet. Spin class, they warn you some music drops the F-bomb. Well, that's fine. Give people some notice, because unfortunately there's a lot of people that, it's like on Facebook. There's all these Facebook groups that I'm in for different things, especially like all these Facebook groups, like all these Uber driving groups. So those Facebook groups are run by one person, right? They started it, and yeah, there's no bush here, and they warn you right away that if you use the F-bomb, you're banned. You're out of the group. You know, the thing is, it's part of language. It's not always, you know, it's like, really, I get that we should be able to use better language. I get that. Okay. We should think more and stuff, but it's part of language. And I do use it. Okay. And I'm trying to clean it up. But, you know, F that. You know, you know how to say azaleas. Oh, let's look at the sunset. You don't need to look at me. You can see me any day. Come on, phone. Turn around, turn around, turn around. It's stuck. I hate when it gets stuck like that. We're in the financial district of Cleveland. All the big banks and lending houses are along here. Yeah, I'm going to have to use that next time. Your azalea, you have nice azaleas. Yes, they are, Alan. It's sad. Let's go down to the lakefront real quick here. See Lake Erie. See the Sunsea set. See the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. All right, we got enough battery. I can unplug you. There's the free stamp if you've never seen it. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, helicopter. There's a chopper coming into the airport. A small chopper. That's probably one of the training choppers, I think. They do these training flights along Lake Erie. Caught them last year. There's the free stamp. I don't think you can see it in the contrast here. Jesus, this phone will not correct its optics. Anyhow, over there's a giant stamp on its side, a giant rubber stamp. And it says free. It's the free stamp. That's City Hall over there. Yeah, I know, it won't correct. This, when you're video in these devices, when you're in video mode, it will not correct contrast real well. It's terrible. Yeah, can't see it. Can't adjust. It will not adjust automatically. There's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame over there. There's the Brown Stadium. The sun is between the Brown Stadium and the dome of the Great Lakes Science Center, the Omnimax Theater. All right, get away from the traffic here. There's the Rock Hall. That guy blew this. That's right. There is no stop sign here. There's the Rock Hall. Lots of cars down here today. A lot of people out. Wow, it's nice. A lot of people out. Look at all the people walking. Pretty soon, the Good Time 3 will get back over to its normal dock from its winter dock. That's the Good Time 3 over there. There goes one Tesla. Who knows why? Yeah, I don't, a lot of people down here today. We got an accident somewhere. The restaurant's open. That's good. Nuevo, really good Mexican food. That's where all these people are going. They're all coming down here to the restaurant, or at least some of them are. Parking lot's full down here. Where's the accident at? Oh, 141st and Harvard. Bad accident. Multiple ambulances requested. Wow, it's the first time I've seen so many cars down here since a year ago. It's been a year. Here's the lake. Yeah, spring has definitely sprung. Look at all the gulls. I love it. Look at all the birds. The birds, the birds. There's the sunset. I'm going to go around one more time. The sun is bright, blinding. There's our little airport on the lake over there, Burke Lakefront Airport. Look at that. Yeah. Downtown. People out trying to enjoy the nice day. People watching the sun and the birds. Everybody's down here to catch the sunset. Watch it in the mirror. 7:30. Wow. Sun's still up. What time is sunset? It's got to be maybe 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes. I'm not sure. We get the best sunsets. I don't care what anybody says. Our sunsets are phenomenal here on the North Coast. Just phenomenal. Man, that is bright. It's hurting my eyes. It's so bright. The gulls are all crazy out here tonight. The sun's not moving that fast. It's like you're waiting for it to go down and it's taking too long. All right, got to put you back on the perch. Yeah, must be some dinner out here, yep. Well, they'll also flock where the water is warmer, but I think I see them. Yeah, they're diving. They're diving. So definitely they got dinner on the menu. So 6 more minutes. I'm lucky there's no cars around. I can actually sit right here in like the best spot. This could be one of those sunsets where if you watched it long enough that you might see the green flash when it goes down because the sky is so clear and it's so intense. Like a West Coast sunset, which I haven't seen a West Coast sunset in a very long time. 20 some years. 23 years. 1997. Here comes that little chopper again. Oh, that's a bigger chopper. That's a different. That's a bigger one. Who is that? Is that the Coast Guard? Is that the Coast Guard? We can look that up. We have tools. I think that might have been the Coast Guard chopper. Come on. It's an Airbus. No, oh. They're not on my list. Interesting. That chopper is Or my GPS is not working. That's part of it, I think. That was an Airbus. I know, it looked... But it's not showing up on my flight radar. And I don't have my glasses, so I'm half blind. It's quite possible. And I'm a little blind from the sun right now. It's so bright. And unfortunately, HAPS makes it kind of hard to zoom easily. It's not like Periscope. It's easy to zoom. You don't have good control on HAPS on your zooming. Because we don't have a Coast Guard chopper here. Coast Guard chopper closest is Detroit. 3 minutes. And I got to give my eyes a rest. That's so bright, it's actually hurting my eyes a little. Yeah, well, this looked red and white. Coast Guard is red and white, isn't it? I could look up what the Coast Guard chopper looks like. See, the other phone is acting up right now. So the GPS is off. Yeah. Well, this was an Airbus, I'm pretty sure. Everybody's coming out of their cars now. Here, I'll give you guys some sunglasses. Yeah, that ice rescue they were down here for. And I missed it. I didn't get to go see any of that. You guys sort of did. It's chilly out here. It's a little chilly there, If you're out here without a jacket on, it's chilly. Oh, I love when the gulls do stuff like this. Just sit on stuff like that. Just like, yeah, this is my spot, all mine. Get your own. There it goes. 1 minute. As she sinks into the sea. Oh, no, it's not. It's just going down on the edge of the earth, because it's flat out there. So there's another sun, that's still up in the sky. Honestly, you people have to figure that. Do we have to explain this to you folks? The other sun is on the other side now, coming up. Freaking flat earth numbnuts. I was hoping to get the sunset tonight. We got lucky. Good timing. There she goes. Oh, it's amazing out tonight. It's an amazing sky. Just everything's blown out because of all the winds. There's the last sliver. And it's gone. Welcome to the first sunset of spring, folks. Check that out. We made the first sunset of spring. I'm gonna have to move here soon. Head to dinner. What the heck? This phone's starting to die. Guess I had you unplugged. Hello. Hey. Pfizer. It says it if you look closely on the, if you zoom in on the picture. No, I'll have it tonight or tomorrow. Okay. I just watched the sunset. I was live streaming. I was down here at the 9th Street. Watched the sun go down. First sunset of spring. Gorgeous down here. Gosh, everybody's out. 9th Street. North Coast. Just sat and watched the sun go down first. Gorgeous sunset tonight. Nice. We're at. Dress warm. Yeah, but the water temperature still does not combine to 100. Or yeah. Are you wearing a dry suit or a wet or anything like that, or no? What'd you say? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I've never even looked at that all the clothing for like kayaking, you know. So, I'm sure. Okay. Wow. Yes. When you have that kind of customer support, yeah, that's Well, you obviously know that they've got a lot of profit built in, but still, to be able to just do that and do it like that is cool. Oh yeah, right. That's right. A lot of places are not doing returns right now. Well, I'm going to dinner now, so oh, that's right. Shoot, I got to go buy an ATM. Where's my ATM at? Be easier to go do this one. All right. I want to meet somebody for dinner, and then. Sorry, say that again. I should, I got the other two, but the IRS website doesn't say anything right now about me, so who knows how that all works, but Well, I know, but I mean, if you go to the IRS website where you check, but you can go to the IRS website, put your SS number, your address, your date of birth, and all that, and it says nothing. It says we don't know, we don't have enough information, whatever that means. It's their standard default. We don't know. So How late are you up normally? Yeah. Okay. I mean, because I'll be down here for a few hours for dinner, and but I'll call you. I'll call you. Okay. Bye. All right. That was very nice. All right, let me go do. Wait till this other person's done with the bank here. All right, I'll be right back. Oh. Whew. All right, got a little cash. Cable is failing. Got another cable failing, sounds like, or the phone is failing. Yeah, let me message him, in fact, right now. He never sent that to me. All right, let me go here. Hey, Fran, can you text me that message? Photo you took the other day in the driveway? Thanks. Wow, bad accident out there on Harvard, man. 3 ambulances, lots of fire equipment. Bad crash. Wow. Downtown is packed tonight. You can't even get into the valet at the 9. Yeah, well, that was Fran right now. You might have figured that out. So I got to take him some money back. I had to borrow money the other day when he was there. I wasn't sure if I had how that truck gets paid for. They take the money for the truck out of the deposit that they, the deposit you leave. And they hold all the money for like 2 days that they're going to send you back. Yeah, downtown is busy. It's good. City needs to come back. All the cities need to come back. Look at the sun on Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Look at the sunset. Look at that. That's cool looking. Oh, here, this is something I love. The reflection of the terminal in Rocket Mortgage. That's awesome how that reflects. All right. Well, there's some blue on the terminal tower tonight. Some blue. All right, I'll see you guys later. Everybody, have a good see you all. Bye-bye.